Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everybody doing tonight? Ah, it's been a minute since we've done any RimWorld. I hope you're all doing good. And Sarah, Planet Kitties, it's good to see you. So it turns out we actually have quite a few. Wait, can you? Yeah, you can hear me. Okay. Just had to check. We've had some Windows updates come in since last time I streamed. It turns out there are quite a few mods that actually do work with 1.6. So, we're going to give it a try. One of the mods that partially works is crowd control. We are not going to activate that right away. I'm going to try one of the new story types in... Oh, yeah, I've got Star Wars mods installed. I don't know if you can tell. We're going to try one of the new game types with the Odyssey expansion. And after I die horribly, maybe we will turn on crowd control. So let's start a brand new colony. What is the grav ship? That's the new one. Your grav ship sits docked at the orbital relay. As your crew begins to salvage the equipment, you realize that this isn't ancient human tech. It's a mechanoid beacon. The relay crackles to life and broadcasts its war alert to a distant mech hive. They're hunting you now, and they will eventually find you wherever you go. Note this is a difficult scenario and is not recommended for new players. Having Grand Admiral Thrawn as your storyteller is either really promising or really ominous depending on if he wants you to win. Oh my god, you know what? I have no idea if he can be a storyteller or not. That's an amazing thought, though. We should definitely use Grand Admiral Thrawn if he's an option. Let me see. Your faction will be a grav ship crew. Start with 3 people. Start with research basic grav tech. Start with research biofuel refining. 100 chem fuel, 250 wood, 60 packaged survival meals, 40 medicine, 40 components, auto pistol, machine pistol, steel breach axe, 350 steel, and the map is scattered with 300 silver, 500 steel, and 400 gravlite panels. Okay. Now, unfortunately, it kind of looks like this might be the only grav ship scenario. I'm sure the mod community will fix that in short order, but to start with, this is the only one we've got. So you're basically going in extreme difficulty, and that's your only real option. Okay, speaking of storytellers, I should have a lot of options. Casper Cursed. He is cursed, and the best way to lift a curse is to share it with others. He will reward you the more curses you take upon yourself. Ariadne Archduchess. Force dangerous events on you as your wealth increases. Diego Dyer. I've never heard of most of these. What the heck? Believes the best stories are the violent ones, facing unfavorable odds and going down in a blaze of glory with exploding muffalos and drunks. Oh, these are from Vanilla Factions Expanded. Got it. Damocles Deserter. Good events only come to those who fight. The story that unfolds will be that of increasing tension and desperation, focused on a small group of like-minded people surviving the onslaught together. I'm noticing a theme in most of these storytellers. They tend to cater to a certain type of player. Talon Tribal. Real strength lies in cultural foundations, and only by rejecting rapid progress will be able to gain the respect of the spirits. Rapid technology unlocks will invoke bad events. Well, we're never using Talon. Winston Waves. Battle-hardened combat expert, and he believes that through combat one can find themselves for who they really are. Every day you will be attacked by enemy waves increasing in size, but you will be rewarded for each victory. Can't we get some differences here? Can't we get, you know, storytellers that actually prefer quiet, cozy stories? Neron Neolithic. Will bombard you with a constant stream of threats and only give you a short moment to catch your breath. I mean, honestly, this is all starting to sound exactly the same, and it's kind of dull. determination, attention to details. He will constantly keep you on your toes, as every day can bring you to the end of his investigation. At least that one sounds a little different. Bad events can be fun, but I don't like constant bad events. And then doom happens. Hey, Mytharian, how's it going? It's good to see you. Basilicus Bestower enforces the will of the Emperor wherever he goes, bestowing great powers on those who deserve it. Epic ballads become even more fantastic if everyone has access to psychic powers. I think we're gonna go with Phoebe. Anomaly settings. Standard with Monolith. The standard anomaly experience anomaly threats are linked to the activation of the Void Monolith. Actually, let's disable it for this because we're interested in the new expansion. We can do different stuff later. They're mentioning bad events, yes, but they all have their own reasons, situations for them to happen. Yeah, but at the end of the day, they all happen. Oh, reload anytime mode. Globe coverage, 100%. We're gonna bump the rainfall a little bit. Drop the population a little bit. Drop the pollution. Is there a tooltip for this? No. Advanced settings. We want to go stupid big. Oh, I don't think you can go as stupid big as you used to be able to. That's weird. Oh, actually, hang on. Development mode needs to be checked for that one. Grav ship. Phoebe. Reload anytime. Adventure story. Anomaly settings. Disabled. Okay. 100. Advanced settings. No, you still can't. I don't like that. Hey, Kellen Ray, how's it going? The VOD counted? Excellent, Kellen Ray. It's RimWorld bad events happening is half the fun for the viewers. Yeah, but if they happen too fast, then the game just ends. That's not fun for the viewers. That's the opposite of fun for the viewers. No, it is not, Ansara. I am not going to be turning that on until after the colony dies. Once I have to start a new colony and we're going with something a little more standard where we have to work up to the grav ship stuff, then we will be taking a look at maybe introducing crowd control. Hey, Cleric, how's it going? It's good to see you. Apartment is clean and we are prepared for IRL D&D tomorrow. Nice. I should warn you guys too, by the way. This is an untested set of mods, although I went by the number of errors that were generated on load, and I think there's only one that happened, so I think we might be okay. Maybe. We'll see. I went through and disabled all the stuff that looked like it was going to actually be a problem. Choose your ideologion. Actually, we're going to keep this inactive for the same reasoning. We're mostly interested in the Odyssey stuff. Okay, prepare procedurally. Determine backstories and traits. Adults will have age between 20... Let's make it 25. Close enough. Skin color variation is fine. Injuries... No. Okay, we can allow it. We can allow it. Going well. Excited for session 0, maybe session 0.5 if things go well at a decent pace. I hope it goes well. Malter. Desensitized, talent builder, hard worker, physician, hunter. I like it. Let's go. They're all grav ship crew. Destroy them. I mean, have fun. Wow. Oh, you screwed up. And now the mech hive... okay, that answers the first question that popped into my head. Can we just get the hell out before we wake up the mech hive and avoid the consequences with the sacrifice of the rewards? Answer is no. It's just part of the textual backstory. You screwed up, and now the mech hive wants you dead. Its terrifying murder machines will arrive soon. Gather the valuable gravlight panels, then use your grav ship to flee to a safe location on the planet below. To launch the grav ship, select the pilot console, then select the launch command. On the world map, select View Planet to choose a landing spot on the planet. From now on, wherever you go, the mechanoids will eventually find you. To stop them, you must find and defeat the mech hive itself. Okay, so that's fun. This presumably is our grav ship. Looks like we've got some storage stuff. Where are the panels? These presumably, yeah, those are panels. So we're gonna unlock that. We should probably grab the silver too. Actually, I'm gonna leave that disabled for now because I want the more valuable stuff. Probably do the Lost Mine of Phandelver as it's the first time for one of the players. Nice. Oh, hey, Callan Ray. Who do you want to be? Malter, Freddy, or Ironhead? I realize now I didn't actually look at the characters at all, really. Looks like Malter is our animal and construction guy. Freddy is our game dev guy who's also good at construction, plants, and artistic stuff. And Ironhead here. She is definitely the battlefield medic type. Ironhead? Okay. Or sorry, he. He is definitely the battlefield medic type. 3 male characters. Ooh, I didn't even notice that. $10 hours. All right, let's see. Where's hauling? This looks different than I remember. Oh, hauling is... Oh god, we only have one character that will haul. Okay. Grav ship launch can start at any time. Travel to a remote destination using your grav ship. Unless you build a grav anchor, your current map and anything not on grav ship's substructure will be permanently lost. You won't be able to return. Quality factors determine the engine's cooldown duration and the chance for a mishap when landing. Focus objects, a valid pilot console. Participating roles, pilot required, co-pilot optional. You're the savior again, yes indeed. Okay. Travel to a remote destination using your grav ship. Unless you build a grav anchor, your current map and anything not on grav ship substructure will be permanently lost. Yes. Okay, so Malters are pilot. Callan Ray, you're the co-pilot. Freddy is crew. Nobody isn't participating. Quality factors. Expected quality 21%. This is gonna go great. Hey, Shark Snarky, how's it going? At the current quality, the grav ship won't be able to launch again for 5.9 days after landing. Additionally, there's a 69% chance of having a minor incident when landing the grav ship. Nice. Well, since the mechanoids are going to be arriving in about 3 hours, we don't really have a whole lot of choice. Your current map as well as anything not on grav, yes, the launch process is destructive, meaning you won't be able to return. That's fine. Okay. So now is when we pick our initial colony site. I guess we're not going to be digging into a mountain this time. Happy to catch you in RimWorld. It's been a slog lately, so this was just what I need. Excellent. Man, where do I want to go? I guess I don't really need to be in the mountains. This is gonna feel very weird. Beyond max... Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm very limited in my options, aren't I? Okay. Let's go... Tropical rainforest. Small hills with river. Let's do it. This tile... Oh. Oh, those are polluted tiles. Let's not go there. We'll go at this one. Small hills with a river. Still tropical rainforest. This tile is near polluted tile, so there will be an acidic smog here roughly every 236 days. Acidic smog slows plant growth, deteriorates exposed items, and makes people unhappy. How far is far enough away from polluted tiles, I wonder? I think that's far enough. Oh, this looks neat. Okay, I think it's loading. This is kind of like the initial setup because it's having to create the whole new map and all. All right. Oh, so we can choose where we set down. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to unlock the ridiculously large sizes. I don't like the small map size here. You know what? This looks fine. Grav nausea. Okay, what happened? While landing ground ship, Malter was forced to do an emergency maneuver, resulting in an intense and prolonged deceleration. The experience has left your colonists feeling extremely nauseous. The effects will quickly fade. Based on the ground ship's launch, there was a 69% chance of a negative outcome. The Mechhive scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your grav ship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. Gather your supplies, then flee the map by selecting the pilot console and selecting launch. Need recreation variety, need colonist beds, ritual, what? Ritual. Dance party on, oh, okay. I don't think we have an ideologian, so we should be okay there. We could still do it if we want to. Okay, let's see. That's a small thruster. That's a small thruster. Max per grav ship 4. Odyssey. Grav ship substructure. A lightweight truss structure with flooring on top that forms the deck of a grav ship. Only things on top of this substructure can be lifted by the grav engine's levitation field. This floor must be constructed within range of a grav engine. Okay. Grav ship hull. A strong airtight wall that prevents oxygen leaks in the vacuum of space. The wall connects directly into the underlying substructure, meaning it can only be built on a grav ship. Pilot console, small chem fuel tank. Looks like we've got 2 of those. Small thruster, so we can build more. A chem fuel thruster that increases the range of a grav ship. Thrusters require an unobstructed area free of large buildings and grav ship substructure. A grav ship can support up to 4 small thrusters. Grav field extender. An ultra-tech device used to increase the size of a grav ship. It extends the area in which substructure can be built and increases the amount of substructure that a grav ship can support. Must be built near a grav engine. A grav ship can support up to 6 grav field extenders. Grav anchor. Remove foundation. Okay, I guess we can't do that just yet. Let's see. Furniture. Okay, I think they're going for water. Probably a good idea. So now we've got beds. And what I'm curious about is here. Do these go up in place of the hull? Or do they get built over the hull? Callan Ray has high hopes for your new ground ship and wants to christen it with a good name. Oh, we get to name it, guys. What do we call on the ship? The Monumental Terror or something else? Let's see what random ones come up. The Purple Shuttle. Purple Transport. The Towering Victory. Chummy Warship. Purple Hermes. I'm sensing a bit of a theme here. Red Frigate. Victory Ship. The Colossal Tyranny. The Tome Pushed Off the Table. The East Agony. The Northern Anarchy. 'Cause you fell from space. Okay. Oh, we don't have enough steel stored. Well, how about... There. Okay. Now we can make it feel a little bit less cramped. Okay, recreation. Oh, I can also do... Hang on. Where's... Recreation, recreation. Horseshoe pin, can it go indoors? Hey, Cryptid, how's it going? We're just getting started. We're being hunted by mechanoids, so you know, the usual. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope all is well. Compacted steel. Oh, they have mine vein. Unless I have a mod for that, that looks like it might be built in. Doing all right. Finally home after a busy day. That is a good feeling. I had that earlier today myself. Okay, so they've got some recreation now. They've got beds. What is it we need if we wanted to make 2 more thrusters? 180 steel and components. That's more compacted steel. Poplar walls. Yellow columns. Looks more green to me. By the way, guys, I talked about this on Discord, so some of you are already aware. But I didn't do a whole lot of shopping on the Prime days. But I did do a bit, and the one deal that I really leaped on is I have put in an order for a, an ultra-wide monitor, which I should be getting on Tuesday, ideally. And that's going to result in some visual changes on the stream. So I hope you will bear with me as I get that whole situation figured out. So we've got some components there we can grab too. Oh, did you? That's awesome. Yeah, it complicates things for me a little bit as a streamer because obviously I'm going to want to play games in ultra-wide. And the thing is that I don't stream in ultra-wide, and I'm sure most of you would not be happy if I played in ultra-wide, like if I did stream in ultra-wide. So I have to stream in what I'm doing now, 1920 by 1080, but it should be okay, I think. Sarcophagi. Powered side tables. What does that mean exactly? I'm curious. Do you mean like built-in outlets or something like that? Because honestly, that sounds like an awesome idea, and I could probably use that myself. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds really good. It'll all work out. Yeah, I'm sure it will. I put some concept images up in the Discord and got feedback on it, and I think it'll be okay. Oh, where did I post them? They might have been in the, I think it was in the subscriber area, the lore keepers. Yeah, it was, but that's okay. What I'll do is after stream tonight, if you guys want to see them, I just kind of posted there out of habit, not out of any particular desire to limit who could see it. I'll just post them again in the more open areas. TV trays, laptop trays, or just side tables, yeah. C-shaped with two three-pronged outlets. Oh, they've got USB as well? Oh, damn. That is really cool. 2 3-prong outlets, a USB-A and a USB-C, plus lots of pockets in the front for books and remotes. That's really awesome. Just trying to get a sense for what has generated on the map that we can take advantage of. It doesn't look like there's a lot of stuff we can deconstruct for resources. I mean, there is stuff, but most of it doesn't look all that useful. Not enough to really bother with, anyway. Okay, I think we're gonna need to build a well close to the ship so they don't have to go quite so far. I do have Dub's Hygiene mod installed. That's one of my absolute requirements. Okay, now... Odyssey, thruster. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it seems then I might need to deconstruct some of the hull here. And there we go. Grav ship range 40. I wish I had looked at... I wish I'd looked at what the range was before we took off earlier. Before I started making changes. Fuel consumption 10 chem fuel per tile. Oof. Engine cooldown is better now, I think. 4.6 days. It was over 5 before. Red lentil plant. Cannot refill, will never do maintaining. Will never do maintaining. Great. I probably should have examined my column. Oh, what is this? Is this gas geyser? Helixian, okay. So it's the same as what I remember, it just looks a little different. Probably should have examined the characters a little more thoroughly before saying they were okay. Oak, aspen, anima tree. Oh, just a side note. No, guys. No, I am not ending stream right now. Just need to let people know that because they get confused. If not end stream, why stream end song? Because it's just part of the game soundtrack. Okay, so what do we actually have here? Skull, medicine, steel, survival meals. Oh, who's the hunter? Or hunters? Shooting 3. Shooting 3. Callan Ray. Once you wake up, I won't make you do it now, but we gotta get you equipped with the gun. Oh, I see. No, this is giving the current amount of time left. Yeah, 4 days until we can take off. Do we have any kind of leather material? Mega Sloth Wool Duster. Callan Ray, wait a second. Equip that stuff. I might need to make the ship bigger. Wonder how big we can afford to make it. Also, can't help but notice these nice diagonal walls. That's pretty cool. Oh, oh my god. Is that the... Oh, okay. I can build a lot bigger than I thought I could. That's potentially pretty nice. Let's harvest all the useful stuff before all this happens. And we may need to, let's see. There's not claim, deconstruct. There we go. Okay, let's go through these helper things. On the world map, use U-Planet. Okay, we've already done this. Oh, plan your return trip before you launch. Living in orbit for a long time is very challenging. Getting stranded in orbit is deadly. That is a very good point. If using a grav ship, make sure it's well heated, build oxygen pumps to maintain breathable air, and enclose your ship with airtight walls and doors. Avoid using wood or stone for exterior walls and doors. Good point. Build a grav ship around your grav engine. When you launch the ship, will carry the entire structure to a new map. Launching the grav ship destroys the current map. You can build a grav ship anchor to prevent this. To launch, a grav ship needs a pilot console, fuel tanks, and thrusters. Research basic grav tech to unlock these. You can only build a limited amount of substructure. To increase this limit, find grav cores and grav light panels. Your grav engine will occasionally detect grav tech around the planet and mark it on your world map. That's cool. Okay. Let's see about making this ship a little bit more livable. Where's Odyssey? Oh, right. We'll wait for the harvesting. Need meal source. So, Shark, you said you also got an ultra-wide monitor. Which one did you end up going with? If you don't mind my asking. You don't have to say. But I am curious. Okay, I think the beehive, yeah, that's already been harvested. Let's do... Oh. Okay. Do we not have these guys assigned to mining? Oh, shoot. Okay, it's not that they won't. They just really suck at mining. Ooh, you went with the Odyssey. Nice. I went with one of the Asus ones. I don't remember the model number offhand, but it looked like a really good fit for my system. Similar, though, 34-inch. You missed RimWorld streams? So did I. We're not done with Outer Wilds yet, but it's really good to get back to RimWorld. I will say, though, having played Dwarf Fortress, I really hope that one day they add a Z-axis to RimWorld. Oh, also 3-minute warning, guys. We're going to take our first break in about 3 minutes. Visitors from Confederacy of Independent Systems have arrived at Gravship Landing Site from the southeast. They are afraid to enter your territory for the following reasons. No guest beds. Yeah, a lot of my equipment is Asus, actually. The two 4K monitors that I've got are Asus, as is my motherboard and my graphics card. Everything in your house is Asus and Samsung. Even your stove is Samsung? Nice. Yep, Samsung is also really good. Torrential rain. Heavy rain is beginning to pour from the sky. It will cause temporary flooding around bodies of water, build barriers to prevent floodwater from spreading. Luckily, we have no vested interest in protecting these lands, so I don't care. But that is a very cool new event that I've never seen before. Okay. Come on, Freddy. You can finish that up tomorrow. Get some rest. I might need to build some more temporary shelving units. Or I guess they won't be temporary, but I'll have to locate them temporarily. Do we have... Where is miscellaneous? Medieval vending machine. Survival. Would it just be under weapon rack? Yeah, I guess... Yep, okay. Oh god, what the hell? These are huge, what the heck? Alright, I'll have to figure out what these other shelves are when I get back from break, which I need to start now. So if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, now would be a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a few minutes. Well, 6 to 10 minutes.
I'm right behind you.
Say, did you promise to do anything for me?
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
That's what I thought. Wait, whoa. Hang on. You fool! I hadn't looted the place. Damn it. Let's just see if we can ignore them completely and get right in there. Don't mind me. Oh shoot, that's... Oh god. Oh god! I thought that was my objective, not just a distraction, and what is... Okay, it's a bit of a relief because...
Ow. My left kidney.
That was perfectly well timed. Well done, Mad.
Love seeing you two together again.
Aw.
You always were my favorites.
I love that cameo. So that was the Delamain quest. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I should have gone back and looted.
Looking for. Suspect's male. Was last seen on Dock 27. Hostile approaching. Copy that. This'll be easy.
Oh my god, the crap, this is so good. Ah! Gotcha. Sucker. Okay. Oh. Good job, love liver.
Yes.
That's all you need to know. Now, you tell me when you're ready, and we get started.
What?
I'm ready when you are.
What? You'd think they'd be suspicious of a little flying helicopter like this buzzing around. Really? Okay. Whoa. That's a big bear. That hardly touched it. Ooh. Ow. Not feeling so tough now, are you, sir? Oh, okay. That's a little more. I need 2 more saltpeter and I should be able to do it.
Lucas has to stop picking up books. We're going to end up with them everywhere.
I didn't catch the rest of it. Oh my god! Wow, that was so close. Ah, no, no, ah. Oh god, no! What the hell? Did that thing just accidentally help me? Oh.
I'm always happy to visit these guys.
I'm on the verge of getting really sick.
That zombie will be on us any second.
Oh crap! Oh boy! Oh no! 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 Oh! Holy crap! That was a waste of bullets or shells, I guess.
Bites the dust.
That works.
Should be a vent in that.
Technically, we're into November
Sniper
now.
ambush. Oh, god damn it. Oh shit, not now.
Add snipers to the list, apparently. Okay, I am back. Thank you, Ansara. Just trying to remember what we have here. History, factions. I guess I don't have the mod that gives you an inventory screen. Okay, well, speaking of that... I also want to check out options. One thing I forgot to do. Mod options. Do I not? Oh no, do I not have stacking mods installed? Ooh. Okay. We are only going to be here for hopefully a short time. Let's set up a grow zone. We'll do, we'll do 7 by 7, I guess. And this is going to be rice. Oh my god, we've got so many options. Where's rice? There we go. Culinary? What happened? Oh. Okay. I was wondering why Calinray's body disappeared. It's shallow floodwater. He was waiting. Alright, how are we looking? We can take off in 2.7 days. A local peacock has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. Oh, jeez. Okay. No! Okay, how bad is it? Scratches, nothing to worry about. Even the gunshot is not terribly dangerous, it looks like. Okay, which one is the doctor? I think Callan Ray is also the doctor. There we go. Okay, where is grav ship infrastructure? Let's build a bit more of that. Oh, not fun, Callan Ray. I am sorry to hear that. That sounds absolutely miserable. Two and a half decades later, you are walking aided most of the time? That is definitely a lot of progress. Yeah, probably. Steel grav ship hull. It's just a regular steel door? Jeez. I would have thought that there would be special grav ship doors or something. You know, bulkheads or airlocks. What are you doing? Going swimming. Well, at least the floodwaters are good for something. I probably want to designate a zone to dump all this crap. Dumping stockpile zone. Most bulkheads or airlocks are just steel with coatings and seals and insulation. Yeah, but even so. Polarity, how's it going? RimWorld is one of my favorites. I have... One moment. How many hours do I have in RimWorld? 3,387.2 hours in RimWorld. Most of it on stream. Yeah, I like this game a lot. Though I was just saying, when they released the Dwarf Fortress Steam version, I started really, really wishing that they would add a Z access to RimWorld. I think it could really add to the game. I would just lose myself into it so you had to put it down. I don't blame you. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Malter thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Pan-Global Unification of Entlior. Einen. Hermanba People's Covenant. Doron. Kurlia. Typandos National Alliance. Yeah, I'm not very good at Dwarf Fortress yet, but I really like it. Turlin area. I think we'll go with the classic. The Librarians. Okay, now that we've got this extra room, let's maybe start moving some of these shelves over here. What a unique and never before used name. Yeah, I know. I like to get creative with it every now and then, you know? Oh, good. A freak localized flash storm is striking a small area with lightning. This can cause massive fires. What are you doing? Oh, I forgot I gave them dig orders down here. Oh, geez. Flash storm is over. Expand landing zone. Create an area that will be preferred as a landing zone by spaceships. A ship will try to land in the middle of a landing zone, so if you want a large landing pad with multiple ships on it, designate multiple non-intersecting zones. That's a neat addition. I like it. That's a lot of fire. I think I'm gonna have to prioritize hauling a bit. Freddy, where are you? Okay, Freddy's on his way back. Oh, you would have to take this route. You're gonna get toasty, buddy. Oh, Jesus. Doesn't look terrible. But, Callan Ray, I'm afraid you're gonna have to save the day again. Thank you, Kellen Ray. Malter reached level 2 in mining. Malter won't be completely hopeless for long. At this rate. That fire is starting to get a little disturbingly close. If we could get a little rain again, that would be super cool. It does seem to be mostly dying out now. There we go. So far, so good, Pragma. I'm a little disappointed that they only give you one... Uh-oh. A group of mammalkin from the voracious swarm have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Nymph hair. Oh, that's a plant. A person of the seer tusk xenotype. About seer tusks. Large xenohumans based on the elephant. Driven by the mammalkin's need for an intelligent leader, the seer tusks bioengineered themselves with a heavy focus on mental matters. They have an aptitude for intellectual and medicinal work, but the neglect of their body has left them slow and languid. Although they have reduced pain, their emotions are utterly suppressed in favor of extreme psychic ability, and their constant exposure to the psychic field has left them rather ornery. Despite this, they are capable of imitating psychic phenomena only found in artifacts, albeit poorly. Serving as either backline psycasters or as tacticians and shamans at home, the role of the Seer Tusk is heavily ingrained in Mammalkin society. I agree. You should play RimWorld again. Everybody should. Oh, you know what, Callan Ray? Carry on with this, but it just occurred to me that you have a better weapon here. All right. All right, you guys, I'm going to need you to come back here. Callan Ray, I'm going to need you here. Well, you're asking because they did just release a new update and expansion, and ordinarily that would make mods not work very well, but as it happens, they had a beta phase for a while, and so mods are actually working better than you might expect. Who else is reasonable at combat? Shooting 3... Looks like Malter is okay at both types, so why don't you get the auto pistol? There we go. He has no gear. Would have been good to be able to recruit him. Oh well. We are going to designate this as our dump site for human-like corpses that are not... Wait. That are not colonists. Now, do we already... No, we don't have all that steel yet. Callan Ray, you're supposed to be resting. I will rest when I am dead. If you don't rest before then, that's likely to happen a lot sooner than you may think. The tome pushed off the table is ready to launch again. Okay, this is good. That's a lot of steel. That means we can probably expand the ship a fair bit here. Genes and xenotypes. Some people have different genes from baseline humans. View a person's genes by opening their bio tab and clicking the xenotype name near the top. A xenotype is a set of genes which defines a species of alternate human. There are two types of genes. Germline genes are passed on to children, while xenogenes are not and must be implanted using xenogerms. Create custom xenotypes by researching xenogenetics and building a gene assembler. Okay. Let's actually see. Baseliner, dark brown hair and skin color. I would like to get at least one good rice harvest out of this. Almost like in-game me is making up for IRL me. Freddy reached level 2 in mining. Love to see that. Callan Ray's fully healed, so there you go. See? Resting is key. Yes. Swimming in the corpse water is a fantastic idea. If only that worked in real life, I know, right? Maybe we should have a butcher table. This thing isn't rotted yet, is it? Oh, it is rotting. Never mind. If resting truly healed you, healing does. Resting does heal you. It's just not magical healing. There is only so much it can do, right? I know, I know. I hate that spell check is American. There's probably a way to change that. You can install a Canadian English dictionary. The Canadian... Well, that doesn't mean you can't get one online, though. It is possible. We don't have to be stuck with incorrect American spellings just because we default. Now, this is not going to be storage, or at least it's not going to all be storage. I might actually do some more storage in here, too. It took me a moment to realize that was a well, not a toilet, and that's how the colony died of dysentery. Oh, man. I'm going to make that side the same as this side and expand our storage so that I don't need to use any of this for storage. Okay, now I think let's reinstall that there temporarily. The Fleeing Praetor. You've detected the energy signature of a grav core. The signal originates from an ancient underground stockpile. The location is marked on the world map. Underground stockpiles must be hacked to enter. This process can take days to complete. Obtain grav cores and grav light panels to increase the size of your grav ship. That's not far away. Glow Forest. Geysers spew out massive sulfur clouds that cast the region into permanent darkness. Huge fungal colonies bloom in the dark, fed by the nutrients that the geysers bring to the surface. These areas are alluring and dangerous. Your computer is having micro hiccups during autosaves. I'm not worried about autosaves. That's a feature of the game. It has always happened. Thank you for letting me know, though. But yeah, there's really not much I can do about that. Ooh, transport pod crash. A forgotten child named Alice is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Alice is suffering from paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk. She will recover naturally after many days. There is also a chance of a lucky quick recovery. Paralytic abasia can also be cured by a special operation which requires a large amount of HereThereBeMonsters medicine. She is willing to contribute once she is recovered but will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want Alice, you can banish her, sell her into slavery, or leave her to die. However, your other colonists may find this disturbing. Alice's best stat, she's another combatant. Okay, hang on here. Shooting and melee with miners in construction and mining. You know what? Hell yes. Can we not... Oh, she's hostile. Crap. What the hell? She's clearly meant to be rescued. Paralytic aphasia sucks. It does. Okay, that influences what I'm gonna do here. Yes, it is, Callan Ray. Yes, it is. Charismatic. That's a good question. Social, not you. 0. Social, 0. Malta is social 6, which is not half bad. There we go. Okay, I don't love that, whatever that is. There we go. Okay, let's see. Feather dust dependence? Oh god. A chemical addiction to feather dust. Long-term use of feather dust has caused neurological adaptations at the cellular level, so the brain can no longer function properly without the drug. Without regular doses of feather dust, withdrawal symptoms will begin. However, extended abstinence will force the brain to adapt back to its normal state, resolving the addiction. Good. Okay. She's got paralytic aphasia for 35 days. Okay, I was gonna say we were kind of blocking the door open. We will recruit her. I am autistic, so 0 social tracks. I don't know, you do pretty good online. Now, where is our cleaning? Clean. You are also the only one who will clean. Online and 1-on-1, you are decent. Yeah, that's not a social 0. Okay, where is hygiene? Let's build a steel latrine. I wonder if this is because I'm in dev mode. I don't like having that continually pop up. So let's get out of that. Hopefully that'll put a stop to that. 3-minute warning, guys. We will be taking our next break of the evening in about 3 more minutes. Oh god, the outdoor cleaning. Okay, what are temperatures like? Deep ore overlay, infinite gas pocket overlay, heat overlay. Okay, so everything is pretty good. The only problem is right now, weirdly enough, I wonder. We have no lights in this ship, and I don't know if we can have lights in the ship, or if we need to actually build an electrical system. It seems bizarre that we would not have an electrical system. Let's try that. Watched a guy do 100 days with the medieval overhaul in RimWorld the other day. Started with one character, In full iron plate with a two-handed sword, moderate stats with melee, building and hauling as heavy interest. It was interesting watching him build a castle and a moat and build up a colony from that. Low-tech RimWorld was very intriguing. Interesting. That does sound cool. However, I need to start the break now, guys, so if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, now's a really good time to do it. I will meet you back here very shortly. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, you don't need to notice us. It's fine. We're not here. Shh. Okay, good. He's going the other way. But it was stream-related stuff, and it went incredibly well, so I'm very happy with the results. What in the world? This is why you gotta be very careful tossing pebbles into wells. You might accidentally create a volcano. Ah! That's not the time to detect a trap, sir.
And the fire shows me something new.
Damn it. Oh, that's... okay. I didn't realize they could jump that far. Oh! Whoops. Unfortunately, I don't have any shield canisters. So I'm just gonna die. Yep. So far, so good. I haven't died yet.
Not going out fast.
That pretty much means I'm guaranteed not to die ever, I think.
No! Crash into us now! She's gone!
Damn it! You can't take risks like that. Watch your flanks.
So that's how you want to play it.
Even him, only 30 nanites, wow. Forgot about you. Get out of my face. My god, it's still only 48. Thank you.
There's just something about a giant genetically engineered slime-secreting cephalopod that says, no touchy.
Oh my god, what have I done? Oh god, the donkey. Oh jeez. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh. Okay, I am back. Thank you. Okay, let me see here. I might have to expand on this a little bit. Space Venture clip was awesome. Which one was it? There have been a few of those. Which actually reminds me, I still need to go through the last 2 streams of Space Venture. The no touchy one, yes. I want to see them build this because I don't know. Crap. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. We do indeed need power. So let's do a fueled stove for now. A forgotten child named Alice is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Alice is suffering from paralytic and aphasia and will be unable to walk. Oh! Needs rescue. I didn't actually accept the quest, I forgot. Okay. That's better. This will help with our storage situation somewhat as well. Is that why she was hostile? I think so. It's kind of a bummer that we have to actually do power and stuff like that. Which makes me think, given that and the ship's own dependence on chem fuel, I have this terrible feeling that we are going to be very reliant on chem fuel. incompetent cook. Excellent. And everybody's getting sick because we're cooking our own food now. Unless we discover space magic. I mean, that we could always hope, right? What I would love to know is to know how you do diagonals like this. Flower garden zone. You would think the grav engine would work as a source of power. The Ultratech heart of a grav ship. The grav engine generates lift by inverting and intensifying the effect of gravity in a field around itself. This engine can lift upwards but does not produce forward thrust. It can't function far from a large gravity well like a planet, so it is useless for interplanetary travel. When launched, anything on the substructure that's connected to the grav engine will be transported to a new map. Without a grav anchor, launching a grav ship will abandon your current map. LitterWorld engineers use grav ships to launch orbital platforms and build sky rippers. They require massive and hyper-specialized facilities to produce, making them a rare sight outside of LitterWorlds. Okay, so all this building that I've done, which I guess doesn't really amount to all that much, it has not changed our range or fuel consumption at all. We need more resources. It's no substitute for a good blaster at your side, kid. True. We should have the technology to do stuff. Chem fuel type stuff. Chem shine barrel. A barrel for fermenting chem shine. Biofuel refinery. Refines biological matter like wood or plant matter into chem fuel. It's also quite large. We'll have to wait till I can afford to expand the ship more. Oh no, I don't want chem shine. No, 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 no. We want chem fuel, thank you. Hey, Aaron Laura. We have not died yet. Exploration of the derelict installation. The quest is called Exploration of the Derelict Installation. We've intercepted radio transmissions from a seemingly abandoned genetics research lab not far from Graveship landing site. The site may have some interesting ancient technology scattered around, so it could be a good idea to investigate it. We should be well prepared, as genetic monstrosities may still be roaming the derelict installation. Okay, so the basic idea here, Aaron Laura, we started the new scenario that comes with the expansion. We were on an orbital platform. We looted a bunch of stuff. We only had a certain number of hours before we were going to be completely destroyed by a rampaging mechanoid hunting party that is gunning for us. Now we are on the surface of the planet expanding our ship, and the mechanoids are still hunting for us, so we are going to have to leave at some point for another part of the planet in order to not get completely destroyed. In order to stop this cycle, we have to destroy the mechanoid hive itself, which I'm not sure how we are going to accomplish that, but maybe one of these days. We're definitely going to have to be a lot better armed and equipped than we are at the moment. How are things going with you? I hope all is well. Ah, good. Our first rice harvests. Been having some pain. Well, I'm glad you're otherwise doing fine. Oh, I forgot. With this Alice girl, 18, she's a furbolg. Carriers of this gene are highly predisposed to optimism and not at all inclined to think negatively. They'll have much higher mood than others. Dead calm. Carriers of this gene feel calm in every situation and have a very placid demeanor. They will never start social fights or have aggressive mental breaks. Kind instinct, metabolism, big nose. Bright orange hair. Pale blue skin. Fluff top ears. Kind eyes. Body scale large. Dark red hair. Overridden by Jean bright orange hair. Deep azure skin, overridden by Jean pale blue skin. A race of reclusive giantkin. Usually they prefer to avoid contact with other sentient races, making them a very rare sight. So looking further into it, it might be exclusive to Gravlight, the ship metal for the diagonal walls, just for making the hull look good. But the author of the Diagonal Hull Walls mod says that whatever causes it, it will make his next iteration of his mod better. Interesting. Okay. I am very okay with that. Okay. Where's Kellen Ray? Freddy, you can rescue her. Looks like the last modder to take a look was a week ago. They haven't released any new info since then, so they probably need a few days with the new code, as the diagonal walls were not part of the 1.6 beta experimental code. Interesting. We will call that the brig. Chased deserter. Fabia Axouch, a loyal Janissary, is calling from nearby. She has deserted the army of the Exodus Imperium and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. She wishes to join you at Graveship landing site. Beware, if you accept Axouch, you will become an enemy of the Exodus Imperium. The pursuing loyalty squad will attack immediately. It is composed of 1 Blade Link monk, 1 Janissary, and 1 trooper. Only accept if you wish to fight against the Exodus Imperium. Picking the side of the deserters will make the Empire permanently hostile. However, it will also give you access to the deserter network via the comms console. You will be able to gain intel on the Shattered Empire and trade this intel for powerful Imperial gear, deserter inventions, and new quests. At some point, you will be able to launch assassination missions on fanatic Imperial figures in order to destabilize the Empire. If you have a titled nobility under your control, they will lose all their titles, and with them, requirements for other titles. They will, however, generate a lump sum of intel for you, and the amount of intel depends on their current rank with the Shattered Empire. I don't want to get into all that. Okay, what kind of power generation facilities do we have available to us? Wood-fired, chem fuel-powered, charge pack. Charging array used to bulk recharge charge packs. Which does beg the question, what exactly is a charge pack? Alright, I think we're gonna have to lose the funky diagonals. We need to make the ship larger. Torrential rain. Level 8 in construction. Well done, Freddy. Running a dungeon in WoW? Nice. How's Alice doing here? 31 days remaining. I didn't even think about this. I really hope I have enough panels to make this possible. It looks like they've already put all the gravelite panels in place, so I guess I do. If I'm gonna run out of anything to make it work, it's probably gonna be steel. And luckily, steel is relatively easy to come by compared to gravelite panels. One thing I will say, I kind of miss how early on when we were on the original platform, we had a bit of a countdown knowing exactly when the mechanoids were going to come for us. It would be kind of nice to still have that. Right now, it kind of feels like we're running the risk that we're going to get real settled, we're going to get comfy, we're going to have our crop fields, we're going to have our nice well, and then all of a sudden, the mechanoids are going to show up on our doorstep, and we won't know what hit us. BRB Windows installed something. I'm becoming more and more convinced that it's only a matter of time, and probably not all that much time in the grand scheme of things, before I finally give up Windows and install some flavor of Linux. Right now, I'm kind of leaning towards Ubuntu Studio. Maybe well, I'll definitely keep my Windows install as a virtual machine, but not run it as my primary anymore. I can't begin to tell you how tired I am of having my audio break on me because Windows updated something. It is so frustrating. Let's build a copy of this over here. Ubuntu Studio, Aaron Lore. Right now, I actually have Ubuntu installed within Windows using WSL, the Windows subsystem for Linux. Welcome back, Galen Ray. Yeah, Studio's a little more advanced than just regular Ubuntu is, but it seems particularly well suited to the stuff I want to do with it. Psychic Soothe, male. Why Gen 2 or Arch? I've heard of Arch. But why them in particular? Level 10 in plants. Very nice, Freddy. They're far less simple, but they also utilize far fewer resources in exchange. But why do you not want to utilize the resources that you've got in your computer at your disposal? I didn't pay money for all these components to not use them. So less overhead usage so it can all go into whatever you're actually doing. Well, okay. Biotech Genetics Lab brought to light. A derelict radio beacon seems to be emitting faint radio signals with a location tracker. By decrypting these signals, we've discovered that they seem to be leading to an ancient biotech lab not far from Graveship landing site. The site may have some salvageable genetic technology, so it could be a good idea to investigate it. We should be well prepared, as the radio beacon may attract a hostile presence to the lab's location. Uh-oh. Gloob the Hopeless. A desperate refugee named Gloob is approaching. Gloob claims to have been chased from his home by a vengeful ex-lover. Gloob begs for your permission to stay at Graveship landing site for 7 days so he can rest and regroup. In return, he offers to work and fight for free during that time. If you make him happy, he may offer to join you. He may also reward you later for helping him, but there is no way to know his true intentions. This refugee is not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest him without diplomatic consequences. Okay. This definitely is not a converted prison cell. I'm sure he'll be very happy there. All right. Oh, it does automatically create the diagonals. That's so cool. I love it. Oh, crap. Incoming mechanoids. The mechanoid scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your grav ship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. Gather your supplies, then flee the map by selecting the pilot console and selecting launch. I can't help but notice that it's not giving me a time frame for this. Oh my god, you need 300 plasteel to make a grav anchor? And advanced components? Jesus. No, they seem to be completely unique just to this expansion, Aranor. We were just kind of talking about that. The modders have not yet figured out exactly how it's happening. It seems to be something that they've done specifically with the starships. Or the grav ships, I should say. Let's hope that we can get the ship constructed before they arrive. Oh, tell me we have enough steel to complete this. I don't think, actually, you know what? Oh, let's cancel this. Reinstall that there. Cancel that. I think as long as we've got these walls sealed, we should be okay to take off. Crew count 2 of 5 plus 4%. Small thrusters 4 of 4 plus 4% quality. Gloob's piloting ability. Oh, he's a pretty good pilot. Thank you, Gloob. Malter's piloting ability, not as good, but still contributing. Expected quality, 33%. That's a big bump from our original. At current quality, the grav ship won't be able to launch again for 4.1 days.
Ow.
That is...
my right ventricle.
What the heck? Zantelliria. Sorry, let me pronounce your name correctly. Zantelliria. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for bringing your folks in with a raid. What is going on?
Zantelliria, you've opened the vault of infinite madness and unleashed 5 glorious raiders upon the unsuspecting pixelated world of rim-driven chaos. The library of lore shall quake with a cacophony of impending pandemonium as GordMcLeod's digital universe expands in a blaze of bewildering brilliance.
Okay.
Prepare for a wild journey, for the lore shall be written in the echoes of madness and triumph.
Thank you, Nick. And thank you, Zan. How are you doing? Thank you so much for bringing your folks over. What were you up to this evening? Oh, thank you, Kellen Ray and Aranor. I appreciate the shout out. World of Warcraft, man, they're actually a fair... World of Warcraft has already come up tonight. People are getting back in and playing that again. What is going on with WoW? How is it treating you? What happened? Tell me all about your stream. I would love to hear it. Unless, of course, you have to end and, you know, I know what it's like after a stream. So if you need to go take care of yourself, please prioritize that over all else. But if you do have a moment, I would love to hear what you've been up to. It's so good to see you. What's going on? Yeah, the Tangia is really fun. I like Nick a lot. I used to use GLaDOS, but... GLaDOS could get a little bit hostile with single-person raids, and that made me very uncomfortable on more than one occasion, so I had to switch it up. Nick is magnificently positive, and I love it. Was raid night tonight for your guild? That is so cool. Anyway, guys, if you are not following Zan, please make sure you go give them a follow. They are a fantastic content creator. Make sure you go check them out and hit that follow button. If you happen to be new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good. Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, that was a really fun video to put together. I've got a few that I've done over the years. They're always a good time. So we are playing some RimWorld this evening. They just released a brand new expansion for the game. By far the most expansive and ambitious expansion that they've ever done. It's called Odyssey, and so I had to come back and try it out. I've played a few thousand hours of RimWorld, but it's been a little bit since I actually loaded it up and streamed it. So I thought, you know, we got to check it out again. So we're doing that. So I'm working on this. I also have a playthrough of the Outer Wilds on the go, which we will be returning to probably on Monday. We'll have to see. I haven't decided yet. I might want to do 3 or 4 nights of RimWorld before I go back to Outer Wilds again. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, so that's what we're working on at the moment. Right now, we are fleeing from a mechanoid incursion. We are being chased periodically by mechanoids, and so I'm probably going to have to, well, I'm definitely going to have to take off, relocate to another map, and then you know, avoid detection by the mechanoid fleet until we can build up enough that we can go and exterminate them, and then I can do whatever the heck I want to do. Need to try this game. You watch Ultra play it a lot. Yeah, this is a great game. It's one of my favorites. When I say I have a few hours in it, I've got, what was it? Earlier, it was a lot. I currently have 3,387.2 hours in RimWorld, most of it on stream. So we were about to take off. It looks like my temporary colonist is an excellent pilot, which is helping out a lot. So let's go. Gravship launch has begun. Are you sure you want to launch? Your current map, as well as anything not on Gravship substructure, will be permanently lost. The launch process is destructive, meaning you won't be able to return. So I'm going to lose my well here, and I'm going to lose my garden plot, which is kind of sad, but I think we're okay to launch. Okay, so now where are we going to go? I think we're going to go in this direction because this is where stuff is happening. So maybe we'll go... Let's see, this is tropical rainforest, a thick, moist jungle buzzing with animal life infested with disease. Despite its visual beauty, this is a very dangerous biome. Choking overgrowth, aggressive animals, and constant sickness are why some explorers call this the Green Hell. But on the plus side, we can grow year-round, so food is not going to be a problem. We just have to stay alive to make use of it. Hate to raid and run, but it's been a day. I can relate, trust me. Especially with a little one. Have a great stream. Have a wonderful night, and thank you again so much for bringing your folks over. I really appreciate it. And yeah, make sure you check out Zan, folks, and give him a follow. And yeah, just show all the support. I really appreciate you coming over. So have yourself a fantastic night, and hopefully I'll see you again soon. All right, let's see what we got here. This is gonna... Oh, I was gonna say it's gonna take a little bit of time, but it's apparently not that terrible. Oh, that looks like a potentially sealed room. There's stuff up here. There's not a lot of stuff here. Let's move the landing zone. I'd like to be more up this way, I think. That's probably good. Okay. Hey, it came through all right. Our ship is not completely built yet, but that's okay. Now we can work on it in this area. All right, let's just take some quick stock here. We'll harvest those. And I think I'm going to get another planting zone set up right away to replace what we just lost. So I think I'll go 12 by 12. That's larger than we had before. And let's make sure this is set to rice. Actually, maybe I'll do 2. And I'll leave that one set to potato. Alright, guys. 3-minute warning. Actually, about 3.5 minutes. And we will be starting a break. Concrete wall, huh? Let's deconstruct that. Oh. Oh no, we do have a bed for our super fancy pilot guy. It looks like he's got some skills to share, which is nice. Oh, another thing we should do. I need to scout the hills, see if there are resources. Traveling went well. We have settled down. This is our new ship's location. I'm now checking out the map for things that we might want to vein mine, like compacted steel. Since we had to abandon everything that was on the previous map. Ooh, these, okay, there's a fair amount of steel over this way too. Oh, very cool. Thank you. Oh, that is super nice. Okay. Okay, there was nothing terribly interesting in there. Oh, good call. Thank you. Yes. Ads are about to start, so if you guys need to get up and grab some food or drink or a snack, this is a good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in 3.5 to 5 or so. Am I being attacked by chickens? You know, it occurs to me that having these guys here, this might actually be a pretty good time to antagonize the bugs. Oh, it was a trade caravan? I thought it was the tax. Oh god, these guys are... Oh my god. Oh, you poor, poor unfortunate saps. I hope they didn't just crash with me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. I just remembered this is also an Iron Man save. Oh my god, what are these guys? I'm kind of impressed. These guys are actually... Oh, never mind. He's never going to get ahead in life, but we will.
The decaying corpse lies before you.
Oh, it's a strength check? Maybe I should use Karlak. This is why I pick up possibly important corpses and carry them on my characters who aren't in the party. Oh god.
I sincerely hope you never find employment as an executioner.
Do you want to do this?
The head from the drow's twisted neck.
Crap, he has a bad motivator. Is made out of people. They are making food out of people, and we know that. We are actually okay with that. Wow. This game suddenly got so dark. Oh, look at these graphical upgrades. Fancy.
Uh-oh, looks like trouble.
Okay, I am back. No, oh shoot. We need more. Thank you, Aaronlar. Well, one of the reasons I'm building this large new area on the ship is that I need a space for power generation. Because right now, ironically enough, I have no power whatsoever. I can't power a single light. Though that does make me wonder. With solar lamps or whatever they're called, solar panels, you could build a self-contained... Well, the ship is chem fuel powered. But I wonder if I could build just platforms that I can do solar power on. That's an intriguing thought. They wouldn't be able to power the ship itself, but they could certainly power the electrical needs of the ship. Panther hunting Malter. A panther is hunting Malter for food. Malter does have an auto pistol. Callan Ray's got a machine pistol. Freddy has a club. It seems... Has it given up? It appears to have given up. Oh, sun lamp. Ah, yes. Yeah, these things. And sun lamp columns and sun lamp column AO. An indoor farm on the ship itself, and as you travel from place to place, the food's just there. Yeah. That is going to be a pretty significant goal, I think. But there are limits to how big you can build the ship, right? That's the only thing. And the sun lamps require a fair amount of electricity, which right now, unfortunately, I have nothing. I have none. Okay, now let's see more about this gloob guy. He's actually not bad at melee. Why is he so terrible at... He's staggeringly ugly, insomniac, clumsy. Barely heard of cooking. Okay, so he has no special reason for not being good. He's a pigskin. Human-pig hybrid. Oh, you know, if it's a room, I don't think you need a pen. It just needs to be enclosed. And I guess technically it also needs the little pen marker. But if I were to put a marker, well, if I were to finish enclosing the area and then put the marker in, this would be a perfectly serviceable pen, except for the whole, you know, no grass for them to feed on thing. I would have to provide them with food, of course. But theoretically, I could do that. Oh, right. We left the well behind. Not yet. I haven't felt a need to fish yet. Oh. Clear all. Only fecal sludge is allowed in this one. Jaguar hunting Calenray. Nice. Okay. I guess that means we are going to need a butchering table as well. Not electric. Butchering, where's... Wooden butcher table, that's the one. I haven't really had close access to good bodies of water for fishing. Oh my god, are you serious? Is this the same one? It is. You know what, Freddy? Get up here. Malter, you get over here. Try not to shoot Freddy, please. There we go. We didn't shoot Freddy, did we? No, we did not. Calvin Ray just looks tasty. Stop it. There we go. Make human surimi. Oh, biosolids fertilizer. When properly treated and processed, sewage sludge becomes biosolids that offer a small boost to terrain fertility, useful for harsh environments with limited space to grow. Biosolids also produce a large boost to the fertility of sand, which can make it fertile when combined with irrigation. Make scroll? Interesting. Actually here, where is... Let's not have them go over the entire map. Okay, now we need easier access to that part of the ship. Let's see if they can get in that way. A group of travelers from Chiss Ascendancy are passing by. Yes, they can use those doors. Excellent. Hey, Greenie. Yes, the Chiss Ascendancy. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for the shout-out, Aaronlar. Yes, you guys should be following Greenie if you're not already. Oh, it's more than a Star Wars reference. It is a Star Wars mod. I have quite a few of those. Okay, now that we've got extra space, let's actually move this back indoors. We will put this right here. And perhaps more importantly, where's power? Chem fuel. Barrel of chem fuel. 600 units of chem fuel. Keep away from open flames. Elder brain pool. That's fun. Biofuel. Biofuel refinery. Refines biological matter like wood or plant matter into chem fuel. We think the one is being given an upset gut from the food, though, since they're not used to such rich foods. That doesn't sound fun. It would be really nice if they would prioritize... Oh, good. They are planting. Good. Excellent. I think I might need to adjust priorities a little bit more. Where's Freddy? I'm gonna deprioritize most other things. Oh, what's going on? Something bad's coming. Quest available. Hosting Raptor. Zolabar Rhino, leader of Nation of Goka, is requesting a favor. Her friend Trebo Raptor Canbarb is interested in learning about other cultures, and she wants you to host her at the Tome Pushed Off the Table landing site for 10 days. Raptor is suffering from paralytic aphasia and must be kept in bed. Except for one Psi Trainer speed boost and 36 uranium. Except for skill data disc melee, vac suit helmet good. Except for 20 goodwill. What is with all the people suffering from paralytic aphasia? I mean, I could do it. A one-use super dose of mechanites which trains a specific psychic power. The dose is administered through the orbit of the eye. Once released into the brain, the mechanites form knowledge of a specific ability, transmuting themselves into neural tissue as needed. Psychically augments the muscle fibers, ligaments, and joints in the caster's legs, tripling their movement speed for roughly 2 minutes depending on their psychic sensitivity. Or skill data disk, a densely programmed data disk with skill data for droids. I'll do that one. Okay, we are going to need 2 beds. One of them is going to be very temporary. Where's furniture? Furniture, there we are. I can't easily make steel stuff anymore, so we're going to have to pop this over here. And we're going to need a sleeping spot as our temporary measure. Okay, Calendray. Raptor arrived. Oh, that's conveniently close by. Oh, no, wait, whoa. Pods arrived. Ah, there we go. Whichever fits best, yeah, well... It's gonna have to be the floor for now, just so that we can get them rescued and indoors and safe. And then as soon as we get the bed constructed, we can get rid of this sleeping spot and re-rescue them. Like so. There you go. Nope, we don't want to draft. Now, for power, I'm intrigued by that idea that you gave me, Aranor. Where is Odyssey? I think solar panels are 5x5. I'll just do the one for now. I probably don't have enough steel for that. Oh shoot, this requires power to work, doesn't it? Fun. What are these guys? Mandrills. Faith would know if they're 5x5, so would the pilot from Aliens. Animal transport pod crash. Naomi, female Wolverine, age 3, downed, cannot crawl. Death in 6 hours. Doormat. I should probably make that. Med to pier. There we are. Yeah, okay, so it's within range. They will butcher it eventually. wanderer joins Lada. A cyber dilettante named Lada has arrived and wants to join the colony. She is willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn her down and send her away. However, your colonists will be disturbed at sending someone away in need. Lada's best stat, artistic skill level 8. Alright, Lada, let's check you out. Lada Jacobs, female, age 48, baseliner, librarians, childhood freak, adulthood cyber dilettante. Oh, she's not a bad shot or melee. I mean, not fantastic, but not half bad. And she can do mining, animals, and crafting. She is staggeringly ugly, energetic, a prude, large, night owl, and has a talent as a herder. She is incapable of caring or social. You are being hunted by a variety of wild animals, Calenray. Oh, that's why she looks that way. She's wearing a gas mask. Correct, Calenray. People arrived. The Foxes of Blood. A group of junkers from the Foxes of Blood have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. It is one individual named Yoit with an auto pistol, plasteel plate armor. Not a fantastic shot, which is kind of unfortunate for him. You know, I'm kind of thinking he's got stats that might be useful to us. Idikin? Yeah. There are a lot of xenotypes in this. And I've added more with mods. They're beginning the assault. How about you retreat in a useful direction? Back here would be good. We can't capture him. But we have another gun now, which is really nice. Baseliner. Oh, Itikin. Okay. Animal War Call. Slow wound healing. Psychically dull. Naked speed. Aggressive. Strong melee damage. Sleepy. Robust. No hair. Unisex beards. Hulk body. Mid-black hair. Skin color. Furry tail. Roar voice. Fur skin. Awful mining. Great animals. He's still wearing the armor, Callan, right? We have to strip him first. Okay, you look like you're injured. No immediate danger. Callan. Hey, Med, how's it going? You survived the week? Excellent. It's been a bit of a long week for me as well, but it's going good. By the way, this is probably a... speaking of good weeks, I ordered an ultra-wide monitor. And that means once I get it, it's supposed to arrive Tuesday. I'll probably wait till Wednesday, Thursday to get it set up. Oh, shoot. I need a research bench. I can't make solar panels yet. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. But yeah, that once I get that set up, it's going to result in some visual changes to the stream. Once I'm finished streaming, I'm going to post some mock-ups of, you know, the very basic layout. But it means that the games that I stream are going to be wider, but I can't actually stream in a wider format. So what that means is I'm going to have to squish them into the normal 1920 by 1080 space that I... What? Gloob, who asked to stay with you, is turning against you. It seems he had this treachery planned all along. You son of a gun. What the heck? Extract the skull. Have you tried playing Oni? What, do you mean Oxygen Not Included? Yes, I streamed it a little bit when it first came out. It's okay. It's good. How's Freddy doing? He looks like oh, it's mostly just bruised. He's fine. Okay, I'm gonna need to set up a disposal site for bodies now. There we go. I don't think so. I've always had too many other games that I wanted to play to really get back into it. It's a good game. I'm not saying I don't like it. It's just not high up on my list of priorities. I must go horizontal much as I wish to watch. I hope I help you defeat the mechanoids or at least prevent colony collapse. So far, so good. Thank you, Calinray, for helping out tonight so much. I will catch you again. I hope you rest well. Smash robot. Make medieval component. Convert gold to aurum fuel. Separate dirt. Grind dirt to clay. Wow, I did not think that a simple crafting site would have so many areas. So many recipes, rather. Most foodstuffs will spoil after a relatively short time. To prevent this, you can build a walk-in freezer. We are very low on food. How's Alice coming along? 23 days remaining. Hunting? What do you mean? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to forage a little bit. I'm not really set up for hunting success. I can do it, but foraging is probably a better option right now, unless there's something particularly large. What are you? Jaguar. Two jaguars. Are there still elephants? I'd be concerned about trying to hunt elephants. But that would definitely give me food. Only if you have that particular mod installed, Pragma. I don't believe that one is working with the 1.6 update yet. Are you sure? I'm pretty positive that is a modded tab. Oh, well, okay, here we go. Oh, we have two types of elephants. Interesting. Hey, Rogue Faye, how's it going? Welcome on in. That is a weird icon. If it's wildlife, why does it have trees? That should have an animal icon. Now, Lada... Yeah, she's a potential combatant. I'm gonna make her get that auto pistol we picked up. In a standard colony, that would be a reasonable idea, Pragma. But my base is mobile. Where is... There. You go grab that. Oh, need research project. Let's get battery first. Okay. Hopefully we have somebody that's reasonable at researching. Ship to the stars. Oh, this. We still get this, even though we have our own grav ship. A friendly AI from your past named Charlin Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on this planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlin Whitestone will take you off this RimWorld to the stars. I think the deal is that these grav ships are fantastic, but they're not actually starships, and they only really work in close proximity to a world or a gravity well. Yeah, exactly, Arenlar. Exactly. Somebody's doing some hunting. Oh. I just realized I am going to need a space to store the bodies of the things that we want to butcher. So let's put them over here. Animal corpses, yes. My god, there's a lot of animal corpses. Maybe I can accept those. I'm not sure. For now. Holy crap, guys. How is it already my last break of the night? What happened to time? 3-minute warning. Hey, JH, it's good to see you. What's going on? Malter reached level 5 in cooking. Maybe we'll get fewer illnesses from incompetent cooks. Those are actually ship hull segments. And no, they're not technically corpses that I'm aware of. I guess I was being a little too optimistic there. They're still getting sick from incompetent cooking. Oh well. You know, even though I use a track of it for my end stream, I still just completely forgot how relaxing the soundtrack to this game actually is. Why is this not going? What's going on? Ah, it's out of fuel. Okay. It is, Unsara. It really is. And yes, I need to start the break now. So guys, if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, now's a good time to do it. As I mentioned, this is my final break of the evening. So I'll meet you back here in about 3.5 to 5.
Uh-oh, looks like trouble.
Thanks, Spider-Man.
Whoa! Okay. That didn't help as much as I was hoping it might. Oop. What are they doing? Feeding the poor guy to the crabs?
Gracias.
You got it.
Well. Oops. So I don't suppose this decorative pool has any special science stuff to it. You for a little while. Wow, that looks so creepy. Here they come. They took the slow way. Oh. Wow. Okay. Whoops. Greenie would be proud.
You think you're so scary, sir, but you're dead. You don't even know it.
Bree once more. My driven acquaintance. She's my acquaintance. Saga has been released from her imprisonment at the hands of King Cossetin and is once again free. I have released your acquaintance from my prison to serve as my concubine. The foul fiend. Wow. This game is not so much a war game as a drama game. Holy crap. She's not considered my spouse anymore. Okay, I am back. Thank you, JH. Thank you, Aranor. Thank you, Anstara. Saga was too thrilling. Sorry about that. Ooh, cargo pods weapons? Interesting. Duracrete Shiv. Okay, this is not exciting. Steel Gadurfi stick. Nope, they are Star Wars things. The Gadurfi stick. They're melee weapons used by Tusken Raiders. Freddy reached level 1 in social. Dangerously low on food. Full bars worth of food in storage, 0. Grow, buy, find, or kill some food. That did not last long, did it? Yikes. We can definitely increase it. When I started, the ship was only 2 engines and only this big. All this, and all this I added later. Oh, and I added this too, plus the other 2 engines. Okay, well, it looks like we're coming up on harvest time for some of the rice pretty soon. That's good. The potatoes are taking longer. Uh-oh. One of the moons of this planet has orbited into the RimWorld's umbra, blocking all direct sunlight from illuminating the moon's surface. This resulted in the moon taking on a crimson color, a phenomenon known as the blood moon. During this time, sanguophage mechanites will go into overdrive, driving hemogen-starved blood feeders out of their caves. Any blood feeder sanguophage with less than half hemogen supply gone will enter the hemo hunter mental state. Hemogen will drain significantly quicker during blood moon. I don't think that's going to be an issue for us. I don't believe there are... Oh, I don't think there are any. New Cobra. Okay. I don't know, JH. Yes, it's from Vanilla Races Expanded. Quick, where is Jessica? I don't know what you mean. Jessica's definitely not a vampire. Exactly, JH, yes. I'm sorry to hear that, Calinari. Just means more gourd time. Yeah, and less rest time. Oh, that's... I thought that was red cloth. Never mind. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, JH. I'm glad you're doing better, though. I'm looking forward to sleeping tonight. I got new pillowcases that are cooling. I lay down to try them out for a minute or two this afternoon, and a minute or two very quickly became an hour. No, they're not Hush, but they are really good.
Ow, my feelings.
What the heck? Here there be monsters coming in with the raid. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Guys, if you don't know Here There Be Monsters, they are actually...
The library of lore shall become a cauldron of cacophony. With 23 brave raiders charging like electrified wombats through the digital ether, the annals of GordMcLeod's channel will burst like a piñata jammed with chaos. Pages of madness shall flutter into the cosmos, etching a saga of wild-eyed support, while the pixelated realms tremble beneath their boots. Embrace the pandemonium.
Indeed. Very well said, Nick. Thank you. How was Helldivers 2? Guys, if you're not following Here There Be Monsters, they're actually a husband and wife streaming duo, and they do all kinds of awesome content. I love hanging out with them. And so make sure you go give them a follow and check out what they're up to. Hit the follow button for them. And if you happen to be new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore.
I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow.
Gotcha.
Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Dealt with.
Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry.
How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go. Finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Oh boy, Callan Ray, what have you done? How much room do fungi need to grow as mushroom as possible? And we've had a redemption, so I have to follow that. Just give me a moment here. I need to get my book open. Okay. Do sticks float in the sea? They would. There you go. Thank you, Aranor. Thank you, Calenray. So, how did your stream go? Please tell me about Helldivers. How did everything go? I would love to hear all about it. Spectacular. I appreciate you guys entrusting me, for whatever reason, with your community. That means a lot. Yeah, we are trying out the new RimWorld expansion tonight, and so far I'm a big fan. I love the whole concept of this expansion, because the way I play RimWorld, I just try to survive indefinitely. I have zero desire to actually get off of the planet and go somewhere else. And the fact that this is specifically intended to give you a way to actually do that is amazing to me. I love it. Even if it doesn't cater itself precisely to how I like to play the game, I can learn. I can adapt. It'll be fine. Mostly. So, we've got some crops growing. I'm trying to grow a bit of food. My biggest problem right now is I'm starting to accumulate too many people that need my resources. And the thing about life on the go, especially very early in a game like this, I really don't have a lot of food stockpiled yet. Right now, we've got the low food warning. You're dangerously low on food. I've got 2 bars worth of food in storage. So, we're kind of a little bit screwed, but not irreversibly so. We got a handful of folks together to do a few runs, both of them, though a few of our extractions were less successful. We completed all of our major objectives, which is what that game cares about. Excellent. Spent some time chatting TCGs as well. Started a new YouTube channel last month. Oh, really? Doing pack opening and collecting, especially Magic the Gathering, but occasionally Pokemon, One Piece, and Lorcana. Okay. I am completely unfamiliar with the TCG scene, but that sounds like it's an awful lot of fun. That sounds really cool. Okay. That is really exciting about the YouTube channel, though. Feel free to drop a link if you want. I know a lot of people in my community are very into that kind of thing as well. Let's get them harvesting that. Oh, you're very welcome. Oh, thank you, Aranor. Yes. That channel is good for card... What is card floppers? A couple of packs. Oh, that's a... that's a good name. That's a very good name for that kind of content. Oh, is this... Spoils in 13 hours. Who's the good cook? Well, okay. Malter's a little bit of a stretch, I suppose. But we'll go for it anyway. Oh, people that are into CCGs. Got it, got it. Yeah, I was always more into D&D than the CCG scene. But I played a little bit of, what's it called? Magic, the video game version of it that they've got there. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's not Arcane, is it? Yeah, D&D is fantastic. And other tabletop role-playing games as well, not just D&D. Trading card gathering? No, oh, TCG? No, it's, what is it? I'm blanking. I'm streaming, and I'm tired, and I can't remember, but TCG, it's, Arena, yes, thank you, Aranor. What does TCG stand for? Now, trading card game, thank you, yes. Okay. Yeah, TCGs, they always, What is it with Callan-Ray and being hunted? Where is this jaguar? Oh, he's not far away. And why are all these lemons around that need to be allowed? Okay, Callan-Ray. You get drafted. Go here. Malter, you're here. Lotta. Where is Lotta? She's here. Okay, you go here. Freddy. Head right there. Oh, what happened to Freddy? What's going on with him? Ravenously hungry. Well, good news. Jaguar will be on the menu shortly. There we go. Traitor? What? A colonist named Lotta, which you have accepted into your ranks, turns out to be an enemy agent from the Eaters of Gore. You can capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. Hey, Nixus, how's it going? My mantra is that monogamy isn't for TTRPGs. Wait, I need to catch up here. A guy in our D&D group had brought a couple of starters of Magic when it was released and got 3 of us hooked. Nice. Back in the old days, there were also sometimes called CCGs. Yeah, actually, I'm more familiar with that term. Though, much like Blu-ray versus HD DVD, TCG won out. Not Gord, Gore. Super bored and tired? I'm sorry to hear that. At least it's the weekend and don't have to do anything. Excellent. Being, oh. Right, Lotta. Okay, hang on. Callan-Ray. You go here. Malter. You go here. Freddy. You can sit here. On the plus side, this means we have a lot less food to worry about with 2 of our people going traitorous on us. There we are. Ooh, sausage rolls sound really good. Also put the link to the TCG channel in mod chat so you can check it out at your convenience. Thank you very much, Callan-Ray. I appreciate that. Do you need to bolt and take care of some stuff like dishes? No problem at all. I know what it's like after stream. I'm going to be wrapping up here shortly myself. You go take care of yourself, do what you need to do, and I will hopefully catch you again real soon. Thank you so much for bringing your folks by. I will do my best to keep them entertained until I send them off to someone else to keep them entertained. Okay, we are now in sad shape. Making sausage rolls is so fast and easy, takes 2 minutes, also only €4 to make 20. Nice. Depending, of course, on, you know, the availability of materials in your area, but yeah. Okay, so we've got extra beds now and fewer people to feed. That is really good. Wizards of the Coast wanted Richard Garfield, the creator of Magic, to make a cheap, easy game to print to get the money to print the board game Robo Rally. I had never heard that before. That's pretty cool. Of course, the dough and sausages are bought. Making your own dough and sausages would take longer. Yep, still doable, though. Oh, that's not Norm. That's a normal quality auto pistol. The gear, though... She had that gas mask, the cloth great dress, a vac suit, which is pretty good, cloth gloves of poor quality, and lizard skin boots of awful quality. So nothing spectacular, though the vac suit would be good to get fixed up. Traditionally, it would be intestines, Nixus. But I think these days they probably use manufactured casings instead. Okay, how's everybody doing? How's Freddy doing? Ah, he's fine. Malter, also fine. Wow. Callan Ray. Man, we actually came through that really, really well. The casings aren't that expensive, and there are even casing ties. Hey, Watai, how's it going? It's good to see you. Fun fact, I am IRL called Norm. My wife just asked if it was me who was dead in your game. No, though we do have the Be in the Game redemption. Our local game store were investors in Wizards of the Coast and had Richard Garfield and 3 of the top Wizards of the Coast people show up for the gaming con they were having. That's really, really awesome. I sometimes think that I need to get more into gaming events happening in my area. But then I remember that that would require actually going outside and such. Oh, JH wants to be in the game. Who would you like to be, JH? We have Malter, Freddy, Alice, and Raptor available. Actually, no, sorry. Malter, Freddy, and Alice. Raptor is not actually available. Raptor is not technically one of my colonists. They are simply a visitor. I know, exactly, Aranor. What are they good at?
Ow, my spleen.
Oh, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Aaron Lore, Callan Ray.
Callan Ray just gifted a tier 1 sub to Aaron Law. How remarkably generous. Have a joke. A Proton checks into a hotel. The bellhop asks, "Where are your bags?" The Proton replies, "I don't have any. I'm traveling light."
I always love that one. Okay, so Malter is really good at construction and dealing with animals and is not half bad at social and intellectual. Freddy is also fairly good at construction, really good with plants, and is fairly artistic and halfway decent at crafting and medical. Alice, theoretically, once she's capable of moving again, will be a pretty good shot and good at melee. So she's basically our fighter, or will be once, you know, she's recovered from her illness. Full bar's worth of food in storage, 15. Okay, so we've got 2 days of food. Ah, but it looks like the rice is starting to be ready for harvest, which is really, really good. The dumb labor? Right. Okay, we can do that. There you go, JH. Freddy is fully healed. Excellent. I didn't buy a new game I wanted to buy, so that restraint means I should spend money on a gift sub in Gord's chat. It is only logical. I appreciate that so much, Kalenrai. Out of curiosity, though, what game was it that you were interested in getting? For that matter, what games that are coming up are all of you interested in getting? Every Day We Fight. It's a new early access XCOM-like game. Interesting. 48% off on Humble right now. Well, I think after ordering a new monitor, I'm probably not going to grab any new games right this minute. But I am definitely going to put that into my notes. Can't find any games to be excited about. Oh, that's not fun. Combines tactical with an FPS style. That does sound interesting. I like the sound of that. It was the trader that was helping me keep this place clean. Now that she's gone, she's messed it up in more than one sense. Oh, thank you very much, Kalenrai. I'm the cook that keeps giving food poisoning to everyone. Makes sense, too. Well, I mean, you're gradually getting better at it. Maybe what I'll do after we manage to get that rice harvested, assuming we ever manage to get that rice harvested, is I will expand my storage area here. And once I'm able to get power going...
My left kidney.
Oh my god, Jim, coming in with the raid. What is going on with all the raids tonight? Thank you so much. Guys, if you're not following Jim Racer, he's been a friend of the channel for quite a long time. He plays a lot of sci-fi games and a lot of racing games with a particular focus on Star Trek.
Imagine the library of lore as a great cosmic beast, quivering in anticipation of this audacious infusion of unbridled energy. With Jim Racer 77 leading 4 brave souls, it's as if the universe itself took a deep breath and exhaled a whirlwind of camaraderie and chaos. The digital tomes shall glow with newfound zeal, each pixel resonating with the electric aura of this noble raid. Madness and support reign supreme.
Thank you, Nick. Wow, Nick is just completely on fire lately. What the heck?
Oh, the library of lore shudders with delight, as if its pages were tickled by the mischievous winds of destiny. Jim Racer 77, subscribing at Tier 1 for 55 glorious months, is like a seasoned wizard, casting a spell of loyalty and valor across the digital realms. It's a seismic event within the library. Every pixel of GordMcLeod's universe vibrates with the echoes of relentless support. Bravo.
And with the 55-month resub as well, Jim, what the heck? Thank you so much. It is so good to see you. Folks, if you're not following Jim, like I said, he's a really, really awesome guy. Please go check him out and hit follow on that profile. If you happen to be new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxing games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button, and I do have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore.
I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow.
Gotcha.
Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with.
Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom.
How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you so much, Jim. How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, Overwatch 2. How was that treating you? Thank you for the shout out, Callan Ray. I appreciate that. We are checking out the new RimWorld expansion, Odyssey, and so far it's, if you'll pardon the expression, a real trip. It's really, really, really good. It's kind of perfectly tailored for a player like me because I have no interest in actually escaping from the planet, and this provides me with a gameplay route that is specifically tailored for that goal, which is really, really nice. Did you see what your October might entail? Oh, yes, yes. I almost pulled the trigger on pre-ordering that one, actually. But, you know, like I said, I ended up going with a monitor, so I haven't done that yet. I still plan to. I'm just not going to be doing it right this minute. I'll have to do that, you know, maybe next month. Something like that. But we are definitely going to play the heck out of Jurassic World Evolution 3. You can count on it. The one thing there looks like a TARDIS console. This is the Grav engine. The ultra-tech heart of a grav ship. The grav engine generates lift by inverting and intensifying the effect of gravity in a field around itself. This engine can lift upwards but does not produce forward thrust. It can't function far from a large gravity well like a planet, so it is useless for interplanetary travel. When launched, anything on substructure that's connected to the grav engine will be transported to a new map. Without a grav anchor, Launching a grav ship will abandon your current map. Glitter World engineers use grav ships to launch orbital platforms and build sky rippers. They require massive and hyper-specialized facilities to produce, making them a rare sight outside of Glitter Worlds. Yep, it's gonna be awesome, Callan. Not just dinosaurs, but baby dinosaurs too. I can't wait to see what they're doing with that. It seems like there's gonna be a lot of fun to be had. Okay, I think we're gonna have to use some other type of material for these. We'll do light leather. Oh, wait. There we go. Mesosaurs, yes. That is going to be an awesome game. I had been wondering if they would do a third game just because it was hard to imagine what they would do differently than the first two games. So I'm glad that they're making a really big swing and doing something that is such a radical change from what they've done before. Okay. Oh, they're actually getting back to mining. And we're back to low food. Or we were. Looks like we've gotten past that, at least for the moment. Okay, I think I need Freddy to focus a little bit less on doctoring. Where's Freddy? Freddy. Callan Ray is fully healed. Excellent. Freddy reached level 11 in plants. Okay, but we've got these rice crops here, man. I'm gonna need you to work on those somewhat. Yeah, good. That's the stuff. Yeah, this is why I need to get power generation underway. Yeah, nothing I can do about it, JH. I don't have electricity yet, which means I have no coolers, which means food storage, at least for stuff that rots easily, is not great. And that's why I'm so eager to get this rice harvested and collected, because that's going to take a lot longer to go bad than pretty much anything else. 6th of August. Wow. It's okay. Nope. I'm not even gonna say it. I don't want to jinx us. I do think though, I need to wrap up here. So let me save this. I want to keep playing, but if I do, I'll be playing all night, and I can't do that because I have to get up yet again tomorrow. So I think this is where we end for the evening, but don't you worry, because we are going to play more of this tomorrow night. Exactly, JH. I don't want to tempt fate. I am pretty certain I know exactly where I would like to go tonight. Let me just check. Yes. Okay. Hey, Mr. Soggy Ramen, it's good to see you. We are going to go visit Lunity. She is doing a sponsored Mecha Break stream. She is still having a lot of trouble with her voice after having gotten sick and, you know, among other things. She's a very good friend of the channel. She has been for a number of years now. She is a super fantastic, entertaining streamer. I will give you advance warning, though, because she's got problems with her voice. She may be doing a mixture of low talking to kind of not stress her voice and TTS speech instead of actually using her voice. And she also, I don't know if spoilers are really a concern. It's not like last time when we went while she was watching trailers for stuff she was not familiar with. She's playing Mecha Break, which she is more familiar with, but she is very spoiler averse. So just be aware of that. And I doubt she has any special protections going on tonight or restrictions on chatting, but just be aware and be safe about it, and you'll be okay. So we're going to go visit her, and I will be back tomorrow night, and we are going to play more RimWorld. Oh, and thank you, Callan Ray, for getting that link up, and I will get you guys the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh, it's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel. If you are a sub, if you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Looney's channel, see what's going on with Mecha Break for her, and I will catch you guys again, hopefully, tomorrow night. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll see you again real soon. Bye for now. Oh, you son of a...
Nice shot, Chloe.
I did not mean for this to get... I don't know about you. Myself, I'm not expecting this to all be over until about 18 months from now. Maybe 17 now. I apologize for your impending death, Jeb. Oh, wait, he's actually climbing. What the hell? Well, so much for that. No.